show me his radio. Come fetch your radio.
Yeah, we love cricket.
There's no wind now.
We're gonna sit here.
Yeah.
Well, it needs to rain long enough for you to sit down.
Hello and good evening from SuperSport Park for this CSA T20 challenge match between the Momentum Multiply Titans and Goldrush Boland. I'm Ken Boland, and we do finally have some action underway. We've we're going to have lost 80 minutes from the scheduled 6 p.m. start due to rain. The match has been reduced to 15 overs a side, and it's a very big welcome alongside me to Bongani Zwane.
Thank you
Good
very
evening,
much.
Bongani.
Thank you very much for welcoming. Pretty excited that we finally have play. It was a bit frightening that we might not get any play, but at least now we're good to go. All systems go.
So the Boland Rocks have won the toss and sent the Titans into bat, and it's Proteas bowler Glenton Stuurman bowling to Landre Pretorius.
Oh,
It's a good start.
a good start by the Boland
for
there.
Stuurman. And Stuurman has played 2 tests and a T20 international for South Africa. Obviously, one of the key bowlers in this Boland lineup.
Andre will want to carry on with his good nick. He's been in very good touch in this tournament. Let's just see how he carries on in this game.
Shuffles across outside
Oh,
off
and
and
there goes.
gets nice bat on ball. Back for a couple, who'll be feeling good after getting off the mark with a good shot there.
That's good. Good running from the boys there in the middle. They'll be looking to continue their form.
Yeah, Landre Pretorius, scary to think that he's still in school, a matric pupil, and he's made a great start to this season. That's chopped for 1 to short third man and fine leg, both up in the ring. The people on the boundary are at a deep square leg and a deep backward point. Pretorius has scored 144 runs already this season in 3 matches, striking at 163.
Quite scary actually for a guy that's only just a matric, but he's doing a superb job for the Titans so far.
Rivaldo Moonsamy now gets on strike. The Titans player of the season last season. Stuurman over the wicket. And that's very nicely played by Moonsamy. Put away behind square on the offside for the first boundary of the innings.
Moonsamy will be very happy to get off the ball, hitting the grounds, running with that ball. Should give him his confidence.
Moonsamy's also made a solid start to the season. Scored a very good 81 not out. And that's just going to be a single this time. The man has gone a bit finer behind square on the offside.
Boland will be also wanting to start their power play very well, as their last game it wasn't too particularly good in the start of the bowling power play, so they'll be looking very much to improve in that department.
Moonsamy's 81 not out was against the Dolphins in Durban off just 47 balls. Pretorius back on strike. And that's walloped, but 1 bounce to mid-on off the bottom of the bat a bit. And that ends the first over from Glenton Stuurman. 8-1 runs off it.
That's a very good start from the National Titans, would say. They'd want to just build on from here and see to the power play that they take advantage before the play opens up again.
So the Titans started their campaign like a house on fire with bonus point victories over the Lions, at the Wanderers, and against the Dolphins at Kingsmead. Came undone with their first home game though against Western Province last weekend. So they're obviously looking to bounce back from that. Keith Dudgeon is going to open the bowling for Boland from the West Lane in. The well-travelled Keith Dudgeon. This is the 5th province that he's representing in South African domestic cricket. Ooh, it's a bit of a wayward start by Dudgeon.
He'll want to just improve on his lining length there. But he's a class bowler, so there's no doubt that he'll recover very well. But like you just mentioned now, the Titans have started this tournament like a house on fire and has proven that scoring over 200 runs in this tournament does guarantee you a win nearly. But they'll want to just replicate that this as well in this game.
That one, I fancy, just kept a little low. Outside off some. Sammy gets it away though for the one.
You fancy that the rain might have had a bit of effect on the pitch there?
Yeah, it might have skidded through a little. The SuperSport Park pitch is sometimes fairly up and down. So Keith Dudgeon, I said, is fifth province. He first started playing for the Lions, and then the Dolphins, and then KZN Inland in Pietermaritzburg, Free State, and now he's joined Boland as well, as just making a few subtle adjustments to the field. Third man and fine leg still up. The men on the boundary are again at deep backward point and deep square leg.
Ooh.
That's also skidded through. And half an appeal against Pretorius, but I think probably pitched outside leg stump.
Yeah, Leandre is just not getting bat on ball yet.
Just see the replay.
Oh, that's probably just definitely going down leg. Probably that's when they realize it's not worth the appeal actually.
Couldn't help himself but just to splurt out a little bit of an appeal though, just the excitement of beating the bat and hitting the pads. Inside edge, oh! He's been given! Did I hear two noises there, Mungani's one?
I think there might have been two actually. I think that might have been an inside edge, but umpire's call at the end of the day. Keith Dudgeon gets his first wicket for the Goldrush Boland. And the score is going to be 1 for 10.
So, Leandro Pretorius, the danger man up front, departs for just 3 LBW to Keith Dudgeon. Here's the replay.
Wow. Just looking at the replay, it does actually look like it was just one sound. It looked pretty plumb though. Good bowling from Keith Dudgeon there.
So, Keegan Peterson comes to the crease. Another man in form for the Titans.
He'll be wanting to just step up to play and continue with his good form as well in this game. Keith Dudgeon will be feeling very confident after that dismissal of Leandre Pretorius. He'll want to carry on in this over.
So Keegan Peterson began the campaign with 68 or 40 balls against the Lions at the Wanderers, but he's come in early here and just the second over with the departure of Pretorius. Outside off of the bat, just past the diving backward point fielder Kamgali, and Peterson is off the mark with a cheeky boundary.
Yeah, Keith Dudgeon wouldn't mind that at all. He'll be very happy. Just unfortunate that just didn't go to a fielder's hands there, but he'll be very happy with how he's going about his business today. And we just see by that replay, it was a very thick outside edge, but it still adds runs to the multiplier Titans.
So 14 for 1, we've had 10 deliveries. Dudgeon, the wicket taker, continues from the West Lane end. Again, nice little shape away there. Dead batted for the 1. The big news in this Titans lineup, by the way, is that Heinrich Klaassen is playing, the Proteas star, available for this match. He's replaced Dewald Brevis. And Andile Peklekwaya, who was in the United Arab Emirates playing against Ireland and Afghanistan recently, he's also in the lineup. And young Matthew Boast brought in as well.
Oh,
Change of pace, I think, from Keith
Man.
Dudgeon, and really fooled Moonsamy there.
and
2 overs gone, it's 15 for 1.
Keith Dungeon will be very happy with that over. They'll be just wanting to build from this momentum from that over. Steedman will be wanting to carry on the good work that Dungeon just laid from the previous over.
So making way for Klaassen, Petlaqua and Boast in the Titans lineup are, well, 3 other Proteas in Dewald Brevis, Roelof van der Merwe and Junior Dala. 3 key players really being rested, I guess, by the Titans. Stearman in again, and nice controlled shot by Keegan Peterson for 1.
He was looking for another one there, but unfortunately that went too straight to the fielder down there.
So the Goldrush Boland team has made 1 change to the team that lost to the Dragons in their last outing, and that's the paceman, Akono Mnyaka, has come in for the left-arm spinner, Siyabonga Mahima.
Oh,
Bit of
Steve,
shape away by Glenton Stearman.
it's like I mentioned though in the start of the game, the Boland would be wanting to start this game very well in the power play, and they did just that by picking up the scalp of Leandre Pretorius, and they carry on very well right now.
Yeah, with the rain we've had that delayed the start of play, there's obviously a bit of moisture around. Perhaps a bit more life in the pitch than there would have been on a dry day.
Definitely. Oh, plays in the miss. Steedman's got his tails up now. He'll be wanting to make sure that the next delivery is a wicket.
So with the match reduced to 15 overs aside, it's 3 overs per bowler, so Glenton Stearman will only have 1 over left after this one. Hit hard on the bounce to third man again, the outside half of the bat. Just that movement away from the right-hander causing some problems for the batters here.
Rivaldi just getting a bit frustrated there. Could just tell by that shot was a bit of a release shot, but Steedman wouldn't also be too mad at that shot because he's applying the pressure, and it tells by that shot.
Yeah, Stearman staying on to see if he can nip out a second wicket. That's probably too high. Just this very powerful Titans batting lineup. You obviously need to strike early so that you can get the likes of Klaassen in early against the new ball when there's still a bit in it for the bowlers.
That is very much true. Putting in a batsman like Andre Klaassen at this early stage while the ball is doing a lot in the air would cause a bit of pressure, but as long as they keep on going like this, Boland should get a wicket.
Another quick single. It's well run by Moonsamy and Peterson. Keegan Peterson, of course, is a real whippet between the wickets, and Rivaldo Moonsamy doing well there as well. It's 3 overs gone, 19 for 1.
Boland will be very happy with the start that they've had so far, and they'll want to carry on and put on the pressure on the Titans, because they know once you get this Titans team going, they could get to a big score, and that's what you don't want in this ground, because here at the Titans, multiple Titans grounds, scores can get very big, and that's not a score that the Boland would want to chase right now, or today rather.
There we see the Titans dugout with Heinrich Klaassen having a good chat there to Donovan Ferreira, it looked like. Here's Dudgeon continuing. Oh, whipped away! What a gorgeous stroke
Is there going to be a...
by Rivaldo Moonsamy, and nearly a catch out on the back.
Great shot from Rivaldo there. You could just tell that was just one of those shots that he just needed to, and he just hits that for a C20 maximum. And then moves the score to 25 for 1.
Here's the replay. Watch this wonderful flick of the legs by Rivaldo Moonsamy. A towering 6.
One thing we do know here in the Highveld, that when it gets hit and it stays hit, it does travel here.
So, great start to the over for the Titans. High and
High.
straight. Field is running back. It's going to be a hell of a catch now on the bounce.
And
Moonsamy just got enough of that one to avoid being caught.
they just scampered for 2 runs there. Moonsamy will be looking to time that better. Now you can just tell now he just wants to free his arms more and get on with the score.
Yeah, in the power play with no one back really in front of the wicket. And Dudgeon is bowling reasonably full. Moonsamy is definitely going to be targeting down the ground. There's the short one from Dudgeon in response.
And that's one of the first ones that's been pretty hit in the pitch hard. They've been bowling most of the time full, so it was interesting to see that he went that route now. We'll just see by the replay. Getting good curry there from the pitch.
Indeed, wicketkeeper Fortuin taking it head high. Nicely worked for the single. Dudgeon, you can see the last 2 deliveries keeping it very much in his half of the pitch rather than the batsman's.
Definitely. You can just tell though there's a certain mark that he's aiming at and he wants to stick to it. Let's see how this ball goes.
So Moonsamy on 17, Peterson on strike on 6. It's a good length by Dudgeon and just nerdled away for the one by Peterson.
Peterson just rotating the strike as he's realizing Moonsamy is on a steamroll and wants to get on with it.
$29 for 1 ball left in the 4th over. So the run rate's reasonable by the Titans, 7.6. Straight and very well struck by Rivaldo Moonsamy. Second 6 of the over.
Great shot there. Straight as an arrow from Moonsamy there. He's really starting to find his nick there. We'll just see by the replay. And that marks the end of the 4th over. Let's just see by this replay. Straight as an arrow there by Moonsamy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was attempted double bluff by Dudgeon, but with mid-off and mid-on up in the circle, that delivery was way too full. 16 runs for the momentum multiply Titans off the 4th over. Just what they needed after the loss of that wicket in Dudgeon's previous over, and it's taken them to 35 for 1 after 4 overs. And Boland are introducing spin. The tall offie Imran Manak.
Imran Manak has been very economical in this tournament so far and will want to carry on his good form in this game as well. So let's see how he goes about proceedings today.
Initially, he'll be bowling to Keegan Peterson. And just the one to long on.
Keegan Peterson just going about his business quietly, just rotating strike and giving it to Moonsamy there.
Down the pitch and slapped over mid-off. And valiant effort at the catch, running back.
Tough opportunity.
Oh, it was a great effort. Running back always so difficult, and
definitely. Let's just see how close was he on that.
Keith Dudgeon, the fielder, And that's whipped away over short fine leg now.
Again, Peterson saying, let me just have a bit of that. Gets off with a boundary as well.
Yeah, always tough for the spinner in the power play. With just two fielders allowed back at long on and one at cow corner. It's fired in again and again. An excellent shot, excellent sweep by Rivaldo Munsami over fine leg for 4 more.
Munsami is definitely finding his way now. Manap with him, he's not going to be happy with his lining length there. Just bowling towards the batsman's pads, and the batsman just helping it towards the leg side for another boundary. Munsami is 33 from 16 balls now.
Down the pitch now, meets it on the full and misfielded. A misfielded cover just to add insult to injury in this over for Imran Manak, and away it goes for 4.
That's 3 fours in a row now by Munsami. This is a man on a roll now, and it brings the 50 up for the multiple Titans with that boundary.
Off just 31 deliveries. That's going to be a quick single to mid-off to end the over. 5 overs gone, and the Titans 51 for 1, and it's a very good evening now to Pendulo.
Yeah, Titans now picking up with their run rate, 51 for 1. I've got Mr. Pendulo joining me now here. We've got a bowling change here in Mr. Adams on the West Lane end. Oh. Batsman tried to hit that one, misses.
Starting off a little wide there for Risco Adams. Lucky that he didn't get fully punished. But we are out of the power play with the reduced game, so there's more protection in the field. Deep cover is over there. The ball were to go through from Munsami.
Oh, another peach of a delivery there for Mr. Adams. He's really building up the pressure now.
Rivaldo Munsami can become extremely dangerous once he gets going. He's currently 38 runs from 20 deliveries. We've seen some explosive shots. Nearly getting himself into trouble with that one. A really tight delivery for him to try and access that third man region. But he has fantastic wrists, does Rivaldo Munsami.
That is true. Oh, and a wicket. Francisco Adams getting that one, hitting leg stump. What a wicket! Munsami will be mad at that one, but that was just coming from the pressure that was being bowled from Francisco Adams. Great bowling from him.
Very loose shots from Munsami. Just threw the bat at that. The ball nipped back from Francisco Adams actually and beat Munsami in between the bat and pad. It's fantastic bowling.
Let's just see with the replay again.
Very poor shots that. No feeds from Munsami. Very loose, playing away from his body, no balance. But still, you've got to hit the stumps as a bowler.
That is true, that is true. And with that wicket, it just brings the ever so dangerous Heinrich Clausen to the field. He'll be wanting to just stay in there as long as he can, build an innings so that the multiple lines can build up to a big score. We know Heinrich Clausen, once he gets going, can be very dangerous in this format, and he will just want to live up to his reputation in that regard.
Big thing here for the Goldrush Boland is that they are facing a team that bats very deep. Right up until Matthew Boast, who's batting at number 10, Corbin Bosch at number 9, Dayan Khalim is at number 8. That is how deep the team is batting. But Frisco Adams has gotten the first breakthrough, which is the most important thing.
Definitely. Keeping it tight is Francisco Adams there. Good over so far. With him giving nothing away in this over. He'll be wanting to apply the pressure and keeping it there under multiple Titans.
Especially getting that movement, still coming back to the right-hander. 6 overs into the match. Klaasen will have to be a little bit wary as he starts his innings.
Oh, the scamper through for 1 there from debut wicket. Francisco Adams is really having a good over so far and wants to finish off on a high.
Keegan Peterson, like Ken had said, had a really good start to the tournament with that 60 against the Lions. Played really well alongside Luandre Pretorius. He's got the stuff.
Oh, caught and bowled. Francisco Adams picking up another wicket. Boland 52 for 3.
He has the stuff, but it doesn't showcase it that time. Keegan Peterson just drives it straight back to Frisco Adams. Very difficult to catch those on your follow through, but hyper aware is Frisco Adams. It was a good shot. It was hit hard, but Frisco Adams having sharp reflexes, and he dismisses his former teammates who used to play for Boland, now for the Titans, and it's 3 wickets down.
Can't help but feel that the rain just added some impetus to the pitch there. But Francisco Adams taking good advantage there, picking up 2 wickets in that over. They only just went for 1, I believe.
2 wickets, 1 run. The ball's just not reaching. The batter just waited on it, just popped it up into the air. Keegan Peterson, an easy catch. And now they bring in Akona Mnyaga, the left armer.
And with the wickets, that brings Sibonelo Makanya, who's very, very technical and very good on his feet. The multiple Titans will want to just build and learn from the game against the Western Province. Oh, pitches that one in. Klaasen mistiming that one, but scampering through for 1, putting Makanya on strike now.
That would have been indeed happy days for Boland if they were able to claim Klaasen so cheaply for just a single. But it's gotten into 2. The field is up in the deep on the leg side, so there are couples of 1s and 2s for the Titans to nab at.
Oh, shot from Makanya. Absolutely smothered through cover there, backward cover that is.
Plays really well against Boland, does Sibonelo Makanya. One of his 50s last season coming against Boland, and another good performance against them. We're talking about 1s on the leg side, but he pierces the gap on the offside, just opening the face of the bats. Expertly timed for 4. It's 57 for 3.
Nyaka will be just wanting to go back to his landing length there. Don't think he'll be very happy with that ball. Straight to mid-off from Makanya for nothing.
It's a brand new partnership here between Heinrich Klaasen and Sibonelo Makanya. It's just 5 runs in with that boundary, so it's going to be important for them to build something here. The Titans are just losing wickets in periodic intervals, which will stunt their ability to score runs later on in the innings. So they're going to need someone right in the middle to hold the innings together, and who better than Makanya and Klaasen?
There we go, he's bowling for his field there. and brings Klaassen to strike. Yes, you were just speaking about someone just having to play the long game for the Titans. They'll be just wanting to just build a constructive partnership between these two, because we both know how dangerous they can get towards the end if one of them can stick, or even both. Better for the Titans, that is. Oh, missed opportunity there. Oh, Mnyaka. Can't help but feel that the ball is sticking somewhere there in the middle. Batsmen are not really having a good time there in the middle, timing the ball.
Medium pacers here, just working a charm and working a treat. Akona Mnyaga will feel like it's a massive opportunity, especially that wicket of Heinrich Klaassen, who's struggling a little bit to get into his groove here. It's still 4 balls in. Feels like he's trying to power himself into a rhythm rather than just allowing himself to get into a natural, organic rhythm, which he has.
Nyaka, and Klaassen hits that one straight to long off, and that is an over, and that is going to be 59 for 3 after 7 for the multiple Titans. Multiple Titans just finding this period after the power play a bit difficult to just move away and find the boundary, but they'll be just looking to just rotate strike in this period, keeping the score ticking and not getting too clawed down in this period as well, because we saw in the previous game in the Western Province at this point of time they struggled a bit after losing a bit of wicket, so they'll just want to convert and build partnerships from here. Francisco Adams from the West Lane end. Klaassen just nudging that one to long off for 1. Oh, it seems like Francisco Adams might have done some damage to himself there.
Ooh, bad news. He's not looking in a good way. Especially after doing so well in his first over, taking 2 wickets for 2 runs. But now he's down and out, Francisco Adams. Oh, this is tough news now for the Goldrush Boland. But at least they still have a bowler in Ayakamane and Copeland that they can use. But still, losing one of your bowlers who was the most effective of all your bowlers, and it looks very serious here, Bongane.
Let's just hope it's not the case, but it does look like it's a very serious injury as we've got the stretcher. We don't know what happened. It looks like it could have been an ankle twist.
But as we see here, it's only Rivaldo Munsami who's been able to reach those double figures. The other batters really struggling to find their form. Like you said earlier on, it seems like there's a little bit of stickiness on the surface, making it hard for the batters to time it. But Rivaldo Munsami was batting on a veil of his own. Still Ferreira to come, the leading run scorer of the tournament. Junior Dala can hit a good one when he can. Corbin Bosch and of course Andile Petluwayo, Khalim, they can all give it a good smack. Tsepondwandwa will probably come in last. He's a new face for the Titans coming from the Lions, so he'll also want to make an impact.
Definitely. We have Clinton Steedman there with the figures. After 2 overs, he's got 11. Very economical. Very economical. And we've got Francisco Adams, who just now is going to be stretched off, unfortunately. He was going at a good economy. But unfortunately, his game looks like it has come to an abrupt end. Tough to see, tough start to see, but let's hope he gets better soon.
Unlucky for Francisco Adams as he was getting into a good rhythm. But as he gets stretched off, it's the CSA T20 challenge that you're watching. Goldrush Boland visiting the Momentum Multiply Titans. It's just the beginning, the first tournament of 3 in the CSA T20 competition, and 4 if you include the SA20. But in between, there'll be some international cricket. The ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions India will be coming in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international match series. It's going to be a replay of what was the ICC T20 Men's World Cup final last year, and you get to watch it 4 times over. Get your cricket or get your tickets at cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wozanawe. Hashtag be a part of it. Ayabulela Kamane will take the place of Fresco Adams for the rest of the 5 overs.
Let's see how he starts. Oh, Gamani there, pitching it in the middle. Then he scamper for 2 there. Good running from the multiple Titans there. Keegan Peterson, that is.
Ayabulela Kamane, a man who spent a couple of the past seasons in the sky blue of the Momentum Multiply Titans, so you should know both of these players well. You should know the conditions here in Centurion well as well.
Whoa. That one just nipping back in. Keegan Peterson wasn't expecting that for sure. Amani carrying on where Fresco Adams left.
Ball just nabbing back. There is some level of assistance from the pitch to your seam bowlers. Kamane here, nabbing back in. Extra bits of bounce from a short man. Don't be deceived by his stature.
Definitely not. Oh, Keegan Peterson. Will that be caught? Oh, Keegan Peterson helping that one to the leg side for another maximum for the multiple Titans. And that one just gets dropped in the crowd there. Casual.
Massive shots. Straight onto the legs. It's actually Sibonelo Makhanya.
Oh, Sibonelo Makhanya, that is correction.
Very big shot. Aiming for the only family standing in that embankment part of the ground.
Oh, Sibonelo Makhanya connecting that very well. And they come back for the second one. Well, it was pretty tight. It looks like Clausen made it home safely. Titans living dangerously there.
Kamane was convinced that Clausen didn't make it home. But that is umpire Lubabalo Duma, amongst the umpires who were selected to be or nominated as umpire of the year in the recent CSA awards, was also nominated as umpire's umpire of the year. Of course, both of those being taken by Aluadin Pelaka. But it just speaks to the quality of the umpiring that we have, and as an umpire you would trust a decision from Lubabalo Duma.
Without a doubt. And we have 1 ball left in this over. Let's see how Gamani is going to end. Oh, Makhanya's connecting. Oh, misfield there for 4 runs there for Makhanya. Makhanya seeing the ball like a beach ball right now. Good shot from him. Unfortunate with the misfield, and that over ends with a 4 for the multiple Titans. And that
Giovanni Baron trying his match from long on, ran across, but such was the timing from Sibonelo Makhanya. Just so sweet. He's having a good time. Already moved to 19 from 8 deliveries. Remember, 15 overs. So we're already halfway through the innings with 8 overs gone. There are 7 more left.
And we seem to have Imran Manak coming back to the bowling scene again. Clausen hits that one too long on, or long off, that is correction, for 1. And we know how dangerous he is with the spin when he gets going.
That's the one thing they have to be wary of, especially with Manak going for 16 runs in his first over. He's under a lot of pressure.
Oh, seems to be a bit of confusion there. Let's just see with the replay. Makanya doesn't believe that he's out.
A little bit of confusion as the umpires converge to find out what the reason is. Would have thought on first glance that it's bowled, but seems like it's something else. Sibonelo Makanya is holding his ground.
What do you think happened there? Mis-stumping?
Absolutely could be any of the two, but it seems like if it's a stumping, umpire Guma's not having it at square leg. Sibonelo Makanya survives. Very, very, very close to hitting the top of leg stump as well.
Ooh, difficult to tell from this angle. Makanya just going back there on the full ball. Don't think he'll be wanting to repeat that again.
Crown Olofsson is feeling some type of way under the helmet behind the stumps. Coming from the Dolphins, he's batting really well. He's also keeping well, it seems.
Makanya hits that 1-2 deep cover for 1.
Oh, Makanya's timing it so well. You'd swear that he's been there since the beginning of the match. Just the sound from the bat is absolutely crack-a-lacking.
Ooh, Manak having a very good comeback now.
This is what he's known for, Imran Manak. Amongst all the Boland bowlers, he's the most economical, not only in the tournament, but career-wise as well.
Clausen hitting that one onto the leg side. Will they go come back for the second? No. Only for 1 there, giving the strike back to Makanya.
Genuinely uncharacteristic for Manak to go at this rate. He's a 6 runs per over kind of bowler in his career.
Oh, and that is caught. Oh, Makanya just hitting it to the fielder there. He'll be very disappointed with that loose shot caught by the fielder. And Boland have another scalp. And that is 77 for 4 now for Boland. And that is over as well.
Falling for the trap, Sibonelo Makanya. Dropped short, quicker by Imran Manak. It was there to be pulled away, but that is exactly what Boland wanted. Right there, straight into the hands. Michael Copeland takes the catch. And that is the end of Sibonelo Makanya, who was looking absolutely imperious for his 20 runs. But there's no time. Gotta have to score the runs, 6 overs to go. And the big advantage is that the momentum multiplier Titans do have that depth. The next batter coming in at number 6. Highest strike rate in the tournament so far. And also the leading run scorer in the tournament so far. Donovan Ferreira, as the Titans are on 77 for 4.
Definitely. The Titans have a big batting depth today. They'll be looking to take advantage. And with just 6 overs left, how much do you think is a good total on this pitch today?
Really tough one to tell. Probably from here you want to go at over 10 runs to the over. If they go at around 10 runs to the over, it's around 130 runs. If that is your target, you want to at least get to 150 from here.
Definitely agreed on that.
And that's a ball.
Oh, Clausen times that 1 for 4. Good shot from Clausen there, just picking the gap there. Klaasen will be wanting to now pick up from the shot and build from now. As he hasn't found it very easy to go on in this innings, but we'll just hope after that shot things will open up more for him.
Also just crept a little bit low. Did very well to get his hands and bats to that ball.
Sweetly timed there by Klaasen to long off for one. That brings Donovan Ferreira onto strike now.
Also get to wonder why they switched Mnyanga's ends. He was doing pretty well from the Henops River end, just went for 7 runs in that over. Seemed like he had good control as well. Now you're switching ends, the slope is a little bit different. Now he has to adjust to that. First ball wasn't too great to Klaasen. Now he has 2 danger men who can really smash it through mountains to bowl to.
Titans will be looking for 2 there. Donovan just getting there for 1. Can't help but feel that the only way that these the multiple Titans can get to 150 is that one of these 2 carry on, see through the overs, and then they could have that chance possibility of getting to 150.
Thing is, with these 2, anything is possible. Donovan Ferreira has shown his prowess over the past couple of seasons, that he's a big hitter of the ball. He's shown it this tournament, currently striking at 207 this tournament.
That's a crazy stat to think about at this point of time.
Can't help but laugh at the game that he possesses, but will he show it today here for the Titans?
Ooh. Quick single. Just scampers through. Quick single there was for Donovan Ferreira.
Clyde Fortain a little bit rushed at mid-off. The throw was very wayward because Ferreira was in a bit of trouble there because he hit the ball real hard and it reached the fielder more quickly than he expected. But poor throw and he makes it home.
Definitely. But the good thing that the Titans are doing right now is that they're rotating strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Nyaka there giving Klaasen a room to free his arms there to deep cover. And that is the over. Titans are 86 for 4 after 10. And that is a change of commentary. And I will be bringing now Ken. Sure.
The score is 86 for 4 after 10 overs. 3 players now have reached double figures. Bonelo Makanya just losing his wicket. However, a lot of cricket that's going to happen over the course of the year. Michael Cope, Imran Manak continues bowling. Bowled short. And Heinrich Klaasen will eat that for breakfast, lunch and dinner. 6 runs to start the over.
Well, it's been a measured start by Heinrich Klaasen. He was just going a running ball before that stroke, but we're into the last 5 overs, so I guess it's time now for these 2 to put the foot down a bit for the momentum multiply Titans.
And they have a very powerful weapon in Heinrich Klaasen. Very well known for his skill against spin bowlers. Shown it there against one of Boland's finest. And he smashes it straight over Manax's head. No time for either long on or long off to cover that. It's another 4 runs. Wonderful batting from Klaasen.
Well, that one was a bit quicker from Manak, and it came even quicker back straight at him off the bat of Heinrich Klaasen. Back-to-back boundaries for the Proteas star.
Really hit that hard. Heinrich Klaasen. Manak had to take cover. and he slashes it down to deep point. There is protection in Keith Dudgeon. They just take a single. Titans now hovering around that 100-run mark.
So we are playing in pretty much one of the central strips here at SuperSport Park. So boundaries both sides are pretty long. I fancy the leg side boundary though to the right hand, and now from the Henops River end is just a little bit longer.
Doesn't matter. Neither of these two will be deterred in trying to cross that boundary. They're strong enough to cross any boundary in the world, really. That time just goes for one.
Yeah, dead right, Pendulo.
Come on, Jackie.
Two real dangerous boundary hitters at the crease now for the Titans.
Well, that's one way to evade being hit.
Yeah, it's sort of a fearful delivery, isn't it? It's like, I don't want to bowl it anywhere where he can reach it, and you just end up going a bit too wide.
That's the terror that they bring, these two. But he rekindles his bowling, does Manak. Goes for a bit, quite an expensive over. But the Titans make it to 100 runs after 11 overs. This partnership now growing a little bit of legs between Klaasen and Ferreira. 23 runs. 4 overs to go.
I think I heard you mention 150 earlier, Pendulo, as a potential target for the Titans, and I think that's spot on. You know, they're 50 away now with 4 overs left, but Klaasen is really just finding his range now. He had 13 off 13, he's now gone to 25 off 18, and he's got Donovan Ferreira at the other end.
Nyaga comes into bowl.
A little bit stuck.
Really wild slash. Massive shot from Donovan Ferreira. Past cover. Long on. He's only just picking the ball over the boundary. Had no chance as it runs for 4.
I think Donovan Ferreira is just saying, right, I'm in now. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to launch. So potential problems for Boland here with 2 great finishes launching from both ends.
This might be the time from Nyaga to start playing around with his pace a little bit more. They don't mind pace coming onto the ball, these two. Comes around the wicket as well, changing the angle. Comes around the wicket as well, changing the angle. Seems to work for that ball.
Yeah, you could see where Ferreira was targeting though. With the ball angling into him, he was looking for the leg side again. It's well protected though, the leg side, with a deep square leg, a cow corner, and a long on. But as you said earlier, he's not so interested in the fielders on the boundary. He's interested in the grass behind them.
And it's going to be very helpful that Nyaga is bringing the ball towards him now. It might be in his hitting arc. And it is in his hitting arc. He hits it against the angle of the delivery. That is the power of Donovan Ferreira. Another boundary in the over.
That was hit so hard. The fielder at long off, Michael Copeland, he's not that wide. He's 20 meters away from where, less, 10 meters from where that ball crossed the boundary. But he'd given up pretty much from the time it left the bat.
Oh, wonderful return from Nyaga. You saw him going extremely wide on the crease and pushes that ball into those feet. Lucky to reserve his wicket, Ferreira. Very good comeback.
Excellent comeback. Miyaka's gone probably wider and wider of the crease this over. Trying to work on that angle, and maybe he can straighten one against the angle a bit, but he's certainly looking to get the ball up to the bat.
Good stuff. It's hit back hard though by Donovan Ferreira. Again, no chance. What clinical hitting here from the Don. He's showing why he's the leading run getter the tournament so far. and ends the over with style. Fantastic batting from the Titans.
Yeah, Donovan Ferreira for this innings, 147 runs in 3 innings, one of them not out. He's got 250s already, and you mentioned that phenomenal strike rate of his earlier, 207, and just the sort of figures that attract the attention of Proteas coaches, I would imagine. There's no doubt that Donovan Ferreira is still in the mind of Rob Walter. But the rise of Tristan Stubbs has probably just put him on the back burner a bit. And Ayat Kamani is returning to the crease, and I'm quite happy about this. I think this is the sort of pitch that could really suit Kamani. He's a skiddy sort of bowler, and just with the variable pace of the pitch, I think he could be quite a handful.
Klaasen takes him over the top. Just standing and delivering a little bit wide. Didn't really get the best timing out of that Klaasen, but muscled it enough to go over the top for a boundary.
Yeah, it was too wide and too full from Kamani. And if you're wondering why his figures are now 1 over for 18 runs, it's because he came on to complete the over of Frisco Adams, who most unfortunately had to be stretched off after bowling 1 ball of his second over.
Frisco Adams is actually a massive loss as they come back to run 2. Ball is easily pushed into that massive area on the leg side. You did speak about how on the leg side, when the bowler's coming from the Henops River end, it seems just a little bit bigger, so they exploit that. Klaasen, run 2.
Yeah, Adams had taken 2 wickets in his first over, and then I don't know with the the moisture from the rain, if he just slipped in his delivery stride, did an ankle or a knee, but he had to be stretched off, and we just hope that he recovers quickly.
He was really Mr. Problematic for the Titans. If you look at how many runs each of the bowlers are going, they're pretty expensive. And here's this one bowler, bowls 1 over, takes 2 wickets and only goes for 1 run in that over. And he's down and out.
And he's their death specialist as well, which they need now, obviously. But he kind of used the pitch so well. He skidded one through Rivaldo Moonsami's gate, and then a couple of balls later got one to kind of stop a bit on Keane Peterson for a caught and bowled.
Clipped away from the legs, a little bit too straight and full this time. Come on. Opposite from the shots that he was banged over the covers for 4-4. And the Titans now move to 124 for 4.
Yeah, Kamani just hasn't quite found the right length or even the direction there, a bit wanting.
Really loose delivery, that one. An easy gift for a man like Klaasen. The man standing at deep backward square is not even fine enough to try and stop that.
Yeah, it was a free hit basically. It was outside leg stump.
That's what you talk about. Come on, it's his kind of pitch, but he's just not using it effectively. Frisco Adams has shown what you need to do in order for you to be effective. And he's just missing it here. Again, if he was any level straighter there, he would have gotten the same result of being smashed down for 4.
He's getting movement, but he just can't get his direction right. Second wide of the over, and just the 4th of the innings. So it's been a disciplined bowling effort by Boland, but their fielding has let them down a bit. We've had at least 2 boundaries conceded due to sloppy fielding.
Oh, massive one! It's hanging into the air. 2 converge under it, but the ball wins nonetheless. Cracking strike from Hendrik Klaasen, really exciting the fans. This is how they get to a 50-run partnership between Donovan Ferreira and Hendrik Klaasen.
Yeah, of just 25 deliveries, it was a towering blow by Hendrik Klaasen. It looked as if it went almost as high as the top of the floodlights. And a good effort by Giovanni Barron. But alas, Klaasen just had too much meat on that shot.
gets really under that. You see how he shapes up, opens up his front leg to create that space and room for the bat swing. Barons has a lot of work to do down at long on. Didn't complete it that time. Such was the strike from Klaasen. Oh, there's no question about that. No question at all. Fans were the targets. 6 runs once more for Heinrich Klaasen.
Well, it's a poor delivery again, I'm afraid, by Ayat Kamani. Too full, just angling into the legs of Heinrich Klaasen, and a world-class hitter for him, like him. That's just an absolute gimme.
It's right in that arc. It's right in the middle of where the bat swing would meet the meat of the ball. Really not a good ball from Kamane. He's being hit out of his senses just a little bit here. He's already gone for 24 runs. Make that 25 with that single. Oh, exhausting over for Boland. He's kicking himself. Priceless over for the momentum multiplying Titans. Klaasen, blow away from 50. It's 138 for 4.
Yeah, Kamani got the last ball right, using the pitch. And here we just see that mammoth 6 by Heinrich Klaasen to just below the scoreboard. So 138 for 4. 2 overs left, 150 definitely on for the Titans. I'll be disappointed if they don't get there. Can they push it up to 160, maybe even above 160 perhaps? This partnership with 61 already, as Keith Dudgeon will return. Boland certainly missing Frisco Adams here at the death.
But at least their new man, very good acquisition for Boland and Keith Dudgeon. Here he comes now. He's very skilled as Keith Dudgeon. Another skilled man though is Heinrich Klaasen, who needs no introduction. He continues with fantastic batting. He raises his bat up for his 31st T20 50.
Yeah, of just 26 deliveries with 4 fours and 3 sixes. And what a pleasure it is for the Titans to be able to call on a player of his ability here.
Oh man, you think that not having Devald Brevis will be a blow, only to think that Heinrich Klaasen is waiting in his replacing, and he is able to hit wide Yorkers onto the leg side for 1. Those are bat breakers, very difficult balls to hit, but such is the form, he gets 1 from it.
Yeah, Keith Dudgeon won a tied match for Boland against the Free State Knights in their opening match. It ended in a super over. He bowled the super over, won the game for Boland, so he'll know what he needs to do here at the death.
And he does so very well. We actually have not seen usage of the short ball too much, and he bowls one. Surprising. Ferreira does it really well too. Excellent delivery that, and also to get the length right, that it's not a wide above the batsman's head. Donovan Ferreira's just 6 runs away from accumulating 1,500 T20 runs. Just needs 21 from this innings to accumulate that mark. And if he continues batting like this, he might get it. Just 1 run though. Ball is covered in the deep by Peter Malan. But that 150 is lingering on the horizon. Klaasen back on strike, 52 from 27. What a game changer he has been. Yeah, Donovan Ferreira in this innings has gone past 500 runs for the Titans in the CSA T20 challenge. So a lot of runs for him in SA20 and IPL. Oh, massive! That is a biggie! Heinrich Klaasen takes us to a class of 6 hitting. Over the top, and it's 148 for 4. Superb stroke by Heinrich Klaasen. I don't think the bowler did too much wrong there.
just beautifully driven on the up, straight down the ground. I thought for a moment or two it was going to join us here in the media centre, but not quite.
That's again that fearful delivery of trying to get away from the slashing blade of Klaasen. He's widened by umpire Duma.
Slow ball just came out all wrong here for Keith Dudgeon. That's the previous 6. What a mighty blow by Heinrich Klaasen.
Oh man, a world-class shot from a world-class player with world-class power. It's the last ball of the 14th over. Walks across the stumps, doesn't get connection at all. Oh, neither does the fielder. And it's a double whammy as it rolls all the way for a boundary. The gods are smiling upon the momentum multiply Titans, and the captain will hide his face and hide his whole self under a hole.
Well, he's normally a wicketkeeper, so he's used to having the gloves for those. But here you see Clyde Fortuyn just making an absolute mess of that, totally misjudged. I don't think he got much of a hand to it at all.
Oh, that's misfield. Brings up the 150 for the momentum multiply Titans. Heinrich Klaasen now on 62. He should have lost his wicket. Everyone feels like he should have. He was starting to deflate his shoulders and knock his head back. But he's still alive.
Yeah, and the last 50 runs for the Titans have taken just 21 deliveries with 6 4s and 3 6s in those last 50 runs.
Donovan Ferreira is doing well here, Ferreira. He's not allowing himself to be bogged down and just eating up deliveries.
Yeah, well, the mantra will be, at least bat on ball every delivery, at least get a 1 for Ferreira. We've seen he's quite capable of hitting boundaries as well. But if you can't hit a boundary, get Heinrich Klaasen on strike, because we certainly know that he can clear the boundary with ease.
Last 5 balls of the innings. And Klaasen opens up the face of the bat. He puts himself into a little bit of danger, running around to try and catch that very difficult opportunity. Michael Copeland had to twist and turn as the ball was towering over him, and it's survival here for the Titans again.
Michael Copeland just looks a little bit laboured in the field to me this evening. I wonder if he doesn't have some sort of niggle, some sort of injury. But this was a tough catch, a tough chance, no doubt about that.
Eventually, one will go over the top, and it is that one from Klaasen. Hooked away for 6 as they move to 162.
It was a little bit top edgy from Heinrich Klaasen, but he's got more than enough strength and a wonderful bat, of course, as well, to clear the infield. Not a bad choice of delivery, I think, by Denton Stearman. But Klaasen just too good for that one.
Sometimes when the game is on your favour, it's on your favour, and it's really smiling upon Heinrich Klaasen here. He's getting it to connect. Stearman says, let's keep it to 1, and indeed they do so with good fielding in the deep by Kamane.
Excellent delivery from Clinton Stearman right in the block hole. Klaasen tried to shift his way to the back foot to blast it, but just couldn't get underneath it enough, and a single at this stage of the innings is a very good outcome for the bowler.
Ferreira using his muscle. He's just been finding the fielder, but he pierces his way through. What a muscle shot. Imran Mana cannot stop it. And Donovan Ferreira makes it to 1,500 T20 career runs.
Well, that's at least the 3rd boundary now that Boland have gifted with some poor fielding on the fence. It came to Mana quickly. We see the replay again. But at this level, really, you've got to get something behind that to through the legs, you see.
Final ball goes down to the leg side. Will he pierce the infielders? Come on, magnificent fielding. Giving it all here to stop it. Clinton Stearman will feel hard done by that over. It certainly wasn't one that was worth 14 runs. Bowled very well. However, the reality of the situation is that Titans were able to muscle their way to 169 runs from those 15 overs.
So 170 to get for Boland to win this match. Only 15 overs aside, of course, due to rain earlier. So they're going to have to score at around 11 and a half to the over. The Boland Rock certainly doable, but they're going to have to bat well. And a great finish to the momentum multiplier Titans innings by Heinrich Klaassen and Donovan Ferreira, adding 89 in 11 overs.
Right at the beginning there, just those 3 wickets made things a little bit shaky. However, it will be 170 runs to win. And it's just the beginning here with the summer of cricket awaiting all of us. Since it was announced to the Sri Lanka and Pakistan international tour, don't miss out on some international cricket as the Proteas will be taking on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and then a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite pink day taking place on the 22nd of December starting at 2 p.m. What a way to appetize yourself for Christmas. Make sure that you get your tickets at cricket.co.za so that you can be be a part of it. Hashtag #WarsAnawe. We'll take a break here at Centurion SuperSport Park. We'll come back with the Goldrush, Boland needing 170 runs to win.
We've actually got 20 minutes, so 15 minutes, no rush.
Yeah, I can't wait to kick your butt.
And over here the next 3 years then.
Yeah, you too. Cheers.
And we are back for the second innings where the Boland will be chasing a score of 170 to win, and the Titans will be looking to make sure that they don't get that total. Great ending from the multiple Titans, and we are ready to start the second innings of the T20. Good ball there for nothing.
Yeah, Diane Khalim taking the new ball. He often does, gets a bit of swing. Bowling to Peter Milan, good start. So the momentum multiplied Titans getting to 169. Thanks to Heinrich Klaassen, 71 not out. And Donovan Ferreira, 23 not out at the end. You see him there at slip. And the sharp-eyed will notice that that's not a Titans cap. More on that after this delivery.
Khalim just going short on that, and let's field it there in the deep for 2 runs. Boland getting off the mark there with that shot. Khalim will want to just make sure that he pitches that more up.
So the cap that Donovan Ferreira is wearing, it's a nice innovation by Cricket South Africa. The leading run scorer in the competition, which Ferreira gets to wear the purple cap.
You say purple, that looked a bit more green than purple.
Yeah, it's meant to be a green cap. You're quite right, Bongani. You're right. Sorry, maybe I'm colourblind. I'm only discovering at this late age in life. And the leading wicket taker wears a yellow cap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Khalim, will that be the first wicket for the Titans? Yes! Titans getting off, starting very well, started just like how they ended. Khalim picking up that wicket on mid-on. Great bowling from Khalim. Titans will be very happy with that start.
Corbin Bosch on the field and taking the catch. Nice easy one for him. And to see the replay here, a bit of a leading edge by Peter Milan. I think it was there to hit. He'll be a bit upset with the execution of that shot.
Definitely, he'll be very upset with the execution on that shot. But the Titans will be very happy with that start. Khalim bowling a good line today. Will be wanting to finish off these last 2 balls as well on a good note.
So the yellow cap at the moment, before this round of fixtures, 2 bowlers had 8 wickets. That's Malusi Samoto of the Knights and Junaid Dawood of the Lions. I'm not sure if they share a cap or whether they each get a cap. But Donovan Ferreira at slip, standing proud with his green cap for leading run scorer.
Standing on top and alone with that. And with that comes Gavin Kaplan and is ready to face his first ball. Oh, Dayan has got his tails up now. He's definitely got his tails up. Good over so far. He will be wanting to finish this over very well as well.
Gavin Kaplan got a few runs under the belt in the previous fixture against the Northwest Dragons, made 34 off 28 deliveries. He and Grant Rudolphson have really been the only 2 Boland batsmen to make much of an impact in terms of runs so far this season.
That's a brilliant finish from Khalim there, and the score is 2 for 1 after the first over.
Very good first over by Dayan Khalim, exactly what the Titans would have wanted, the early wicket. and a tight first over as well, just 2 runs off it.
Can't help but feel that the rain did just have a bit of an effect onto the pitch, because it seems to be the more fuller you pitch it, it does stick up, and that is causing some batsmen to mistime it, and that's what we saw with Peter Malan's dismissal there.
Yeah, there was perhaps a bit of late movement straightening on him. It's definitely not a road here at SuperSport Park tonight. There is movement on offer for the bowlers, a bit of swing in the first few overs, and a bit of nip off the pitch as well, which Matthew Boast now will want to exploit from the Henops River end.
Without a doubt. Let's see how he operates. Whoa, and first up, a bit of nip there.
Just started a little bit wide from Boast and moving further away from the right-handed Rudolphson.
I nearly thought the umpire would have called it a wide, but seems to have been within the safe line.
I think umpire Bongile Suduma might have been a bit twitchy there. It was certainly a close call, I imagine.
Definitely. Oh. Scampering through for 1 there.
Grant Rudolphson gets his innings underway. He's been the leading Boland batter so far this campaign. 2 half centuries in his 2 innings, scores of 63 and 51, and done at a very healthy strike rate of 140 as well.
Yeah, he'll be definitely happy with his form so far and will want to carry that on in this game, especially with the start they just had now. That one will definitely be called a wide. Boast not able to get his direction right there on that ball.
Bit of swing, but yeah, the radar's just not. It's a bit wonky at the moment for Matthew Boast. Grant Rudolphson, of course, is an SA20 player as well, so Goldrush Boland really will be looking to him to lay the foundation for a successful chase here.
Titans keeping it absolutely tight there, giving nothing away there. Great bowling from Matthew Boast.
Yeah, he's a bustling bowler. He's got decent pace behind him as well. Getting an opportunity tonight with Junior Dala, the veteran fast bowler, sitting out.
How great is it as a coach to have such talent, as depth, just to be able to replace such a good bowler in Dala and put him Boast in. Guys, that 1 to third man for 1. That brings Rudolphson to strike.
Yeah, absolutely, Bongani. Leaving out 3 Proteas tonight and Diva Brevis. Roelof van der Merwe, obviously a double international with the Netherlands, and Junior Dala. 2 Proteas coming in. Klaassen, we've already seen the difference he made with the bat. Andile Peklakwa didn't get to bat, but I'm sure he'll bowl. And Boast, a very promising up-and-coming quick.
Whoa! Pitching that one in. Solid bounce and carry there from Matthew Boast. That will be 1 for the over. Seems to be getting some good nip from the pitch.
Wow, and bounce, yeah. I don't think we've seen a ball bounce that high in the first innings at all.
No, not at all. Seems to be doing something different. Oof. Tight single. Oh, that was very close. Only just 4 of that over. The Boland is 6 after 1 after 2.
Andile Peklakwa in the game early there with a good pickup and shy, but I think a really well judged single that by, you'll see the replay here, Grant Rudolphson. He set off immediately and knew he hadn't hit it hard enough to get quickly enough to Peklakwa.
Khalim is still carrying on from the west lane, and Could be wanting to carry his fruits from the first over, but maybe picking up another scalp for the multiple Titans.
He might bowl out Dayan Khalim. He's only got 3 overs, of course, and doesn't really bowl that much at the back end of the innings for the Titans. Likes to use a bit of swing, so maybe bowl his 3 overs up front while the ball is new.
Oh, good single there from a Boland.
Khalim has been one of the most economical bowlers in the competition so far this season. I think 3rd most economical, conceding just 6.42 runs per over, which is really, really good for a seam bowler. That's the sort of economy that we're used to spinners having.
Definitely, and he's showing his just worth now in this game as well. Gavin Kaplan to face. Oh, gets a leaning edge. Will that be taken? Khalim gets another scalp. That's 2 now for him. Boland in real trouble now.
Simplest of catches in the end for Matthew Boast, but one has to say not the greatest shot by Gavin Kaplan, who's out for just a single. Here's the replay. Well, it's a little bit similar to Peter Malan's dismissal, isn't it? Bongani, he's shaping to hit it leg side, and there's some late away swing from it, taking the leading edge.
Definitely, Khalim seems to be getting some good perches from the pitch. Maybe just a book or 2 from their book that they've learned, from the Boland that they've learned, to just maybe stay on the full length and let the ball do the work. And the ball seems to be working overtime for them, especially for Khalim.
Well, someone else who's going to have to work overtime now is the Boland captain, Clyde Fortain. Very experienced campaigner, and with the loss of those 2 wickets in the first 3 overs, he's got a tough task. He's got to consolidate as well as make sure that that scoring rate gets going, because at the moment the rate required has gone up already to 12.9 per over.
Ooh, when Khalim starts off with a peach of a ball there, I don't think that was fully short enough to pull for Clyde Fontaine. And you speak about the run rate. The Boland don't want to make the run rate creep too high. They want to just make sure that they keep rotating, keep the score ticking. They don't want to let the game run away too soon from them.
Fortain is in his 45th innings in the CSA T20 Challenge, but dead right what you say, Mogani, about keeping an eye on that run rate.
Whoa, Khalim having the time of his life there. He picks up another wicket, bold, hits the top of the bails. Clyde Fontaine out on the second ball. The Boland are in real trouble now.
Well, what a delivery from Dayan Khalim. Here's the replay. Clyde Fontaine just hanging on the back foot a bit. But that is a gem. That is angled in, and Jen just snaked away to hit the top of off stump. Lovely length as well. You can forgive Fontaine for being on the back foot to that one. But superb bowling. It's worth another replay, Bongani.
Most definitely. Not many batsmen would have knew what to do on that ball. Top of off stump. Can't ask for better as a bowler. No better side to see. And that brings Michael Copeland to play now. The Goldrush Boland are in real trouble with the scalps of 3 for 7. With only just 2.4 overs gone. They are looking at a mountain to climb right now. Whew. If you're in the Goldrush Boland camp now, you're probably scratching your head as to why such a start in the power play.
Yeah, it's just about the worst possible start. 3 wickets down inside 3 overs. Michael Copeland, young man, he's just turned 22 a week ago. He's got a real mountain ahead of him with the Titans' tails are up.
Oh, pitches it right there in his arc there. Khalim keeping it for 0.
And the Titans really on the attack now. 2 slips. Rivaldo Moonsami is walking in quickly from backward point. He's almost at a ends up in almost a catching position. It's really tough going for the batsman at the moment.
It's a 1 too long off. Mid off that is. Mid on that is. Sorry, for 1. And Khalim only just gave away 2 runs with a scalp. Excellent over from Khalim there.
Well, 2 wickets in the over and just 2 runs. Exceptional work by Dayan Khalim. He's got 3 for 4 off 2 overs. I think it's pretty much guaranteed that he's going to bowl out the next over from the Avbob end. And it's going to be Matthew Boast who continues from the Henops River end. He also bowled a tidy first over, just 4 runs off it.
Definitely, the two seem to be very, very much complementing each other. Matthew Boast will want to continue the good work of Khalim. Oh, and he gets it. What a wicket, what a ball. Gets the wicket of Michael Copeland. The Titans are on the attack completely.
Well, underlights the ball, probably doing even more than it did. They started under lights in the first innings as well, but later on in the evening, the Titans certainly seem to be getting a bit more swing here. This is a lovely away swinger from Matthew Boast. Copeland, just a bit of a loose drive and straight to that slip.
You can tell with that celebration how much he enjoyed that. He's just been getting some good purchase from the pitch, getting some good nip, pitched it on the right area and let the ball do the work. The Titans are doing a great job so far. They seem to be bowling to a great bowling game plan actually so far.
Yeah, certainly utilising the conditions very well. Donovan Ferreira taking the catch and slip there. And a little wonder Matthew Boast was so delighted. It's his first wicket in the CSA T20 challenge. It's only his second game, mind you. He only bowled 2 overs in his other appearance for 18 runs. So he's on the board now.
And seeking for more.
And why not? It's all the bowlers at the moment. 8 for 4. Goldrush Boland.
Great bowling there from Matthew Boast, keeping it very tight there. And with this start, do you think we are looking at one of the lowest totals going to be set in this T20?
Sure. And Bongani, the only thing I would say is that being only 15 overs probably makes it a little bit more, well, it does, it makes it more difficult for Boland to be bowled out. But the lowest total ever in the T20 Challenge was 47, actually here at SuperSport Park.
Ooh. Matthew Boast keeping the pressure up. Lovely bowling from him. The Titans will be very happy with the start as he's giving absolutely nothing away.
And that 47 all out was actually made by the Titans against the Eagles.
Ooh.
2003-4, and just to prove that I was talking utter nonsense just now, they were all out inside 15 overs, 14 and a half overs. So yeah, it's not impossible.
It's not
that's
impossible.
For sure.
Matthew Boast bangs that one in and he's pulled away shortly to the leg side for 1.
Perhaps one of the problems for Boland is that Grant Rudolphson has had so little of the strike. He's their form batter. He's only faced 5 deliveries, and we've had 22 balls now in this inning, so he's facing less than a quarter of balls. He's on 3 not out, watching the carnage from the other end.
Must not be the best side from the other side for him. But he'll look to capitalize and try to put some impetus into this run chase. Matthew Bose just loses direction there, wide.
It's an unenviable task really for Grant Roelofsen now. You could say that the chances of Boland rest squarely on his shoulders. Frisco Adams is scheduled to come in next. He's not going to bat because apparently he's unfortunately torn his Achilles tendon.
Oh, that's bad to hear for Frisco. We do hope for a speedy recovery. It's never nice seeing a player getting injured, especially in the manner he did.
Yeah, and the game changed, unfortunately, when he was stretchered off. He'd taken 2 wickets in his first over, and apart from that, he's also Boland's key bowler at the death. And he was really missed as Klaasen and Ferreira run amok at the end.
Definitely, the two batsmen definitely showing their class. Whoa, Matthew Bose getting absolute great purchase from the pitch. And that is an over. Only 3 offered. And Goldrush Boland are 11 after 4 for 4.
And already that required run rate up to 14.5 to the over. There you can see the destruction of the top order by Dayan Khalim, 3 of those wickets. And then Matthew Bose chipping in with a lovely away swinger to get rid of Michael Copeland in this over.
Definitely that run rate is looking a bit scary now for the Goldrush Boland.
Dayan Khalim will bowl out. This is his 3rd and final over.
Why not at this point of time? He's got his tails up, so why not just see it through? Oh, good fielding there. Titans giving nothing away.
So in case you are joining us late, this match reduced to 15 overs aside due to rain. Just after the toss actually, it started raining. And we lost 80 minutes. 5 overs aside each taken off.
Hitting that one to the leg side for 1. What the Boland just need to do now is just keep the scoreboard ticking, keep rotating strike, try building innings of sorts so that they can just try get themselves back into the game before it gets too out of their hands, because it's already looking a bit steep, but they don't want to let it get away from them.
Dead right, Bongani. They need a partnership. That's the big thing. And to start with, from 12 for 4, I guess singles are the most likely way of getting that partnership going.
And I tell you what, Kenny, it's not going to get any easier once the power play is finished.
Well, I'm sure the Titans, with the required rate 15 to the over, they're going to have an extra man in the ring most of the time just to make those singles harder to come by, try and force Boland into more and more risks. So it's everything going the Titans' way at the moment.
Definitely. If you're the Titans right now, do you put on a spinner, or do you still keep on the seam? Oh! Khalim pitching it short there, saying, hey, I'm giving you a leather ball there.
It's an excellent bounce by Dayan Khalim.
Let's just look at the replay. Oh, excellent bowling.
I don't think we'll see spin, just to answer your question, Bongani, just yet. There's still Corbin Bosch, no doubt itching to have a bowl. I think he'll probably fancy these conditions as well. And Dile Paklakwaya is the third or fourth seamer, if you like.
Oh, edge down to third man.
And with Roelof van der Merwe not playing this evening, the Titans just have one frontline spinner in Tsepo and Dwandwa. Donovan Ferreira, of course, can roll his arm over a bit. Bit of off spin.
Yeah, but the Titans will be hoping that the game will be finished before that time. So let's see. Oh, quick single. Titans miss out on a run-out opportunity there. But great over from Khalim. Giving nothing away.
Yeah, Rivaldo Moonsamy, head in his hands there. He got there quickly. He was aiming for the shy at the stumps, but the ball just slipped from his grasp. Maybe a bit of moisture on the ball, perhaps. But there was definitely hesitation between the two batters, and that is the end of the power play. 14 for 4, and I'm going to make way for Pendulo Mangabane.
Yes, Kevin Bosch must have been itching to bowl after seeing what the two bowlers have been prior to him have been doing, especially with Khalim getting so much purchase off the pitch.
Ooh, first ball gets the thick outside edge. They've removed the slip was there. Donovan Ferreira's complaining, where are you? Why am I not there? It's 4 runs to start.
You might just think that they might just want to pull in a slip while they on top of the game. I wouldn't see a reason why not to. But great start from Kevin Bosch. He's not going to be mad at that start, not at all.
There's another bowler just hits that top of off stump, line and length. Lands at it. Why is the slip not there? That is such a brilliant delivery from Corbin Bosch.
And as we're talking about the slip, I think Donovan just moved into the slip quarter now. There's another picture of a delivery from Kevin Bosch. Oh, lovely bowling.
Let's go away from that off stump. That's where he operates, Corbin Bosch. He does it so well in red ball cricket. But now he has a fearsome foe in Grant Rolofsson. He's batted twice this innings, and in both innings he's reached and surpassed the score of 50. Very much one of the informed batters in the tournament, Grant Rolofsson.
But one thing I'll tell you is that he will not be liking this situation. But the multiple Titans are giving absolutely nothing away, so he has to work for his runs.
And it's very tight areas being bowled here by Corbin Bosch. Extraordinary hands though from Grant Rolofsson to just pierce that gap. Dan Khalim, though as much as he tried, cannot stop it for 4 runs.
And that's the second 4 in this over. Pretty well controlled on that one though. First one we could debate, but in this regard we can say it was very much controlled. Guided down to third man for 4. Grant Rolofsson will be wanting to kickstart his innings now.
Ferreira moves a little bit wider. Goes straighter. Ooh, so close to that ball, just reaching mid-on. But Matthew Boast's just a little bit too far away.
Can't help but feel, but there was a bit of a release shot, as I'm sure he's thinking about the run rate creeping up and up. He'll be wanting to not give any dot balls away.
Grant Rolofsson just not getting that one cleanly enough. Matthew Boast not getting to the ball. And
Quick single.
Boland here in a very tight place between a rock, a hard place, and something harder between the two to close it off, because at the end of over number 6, in 9 overs to go, they're on 23 for 4. They are behind the run rate. They've lost an insurmountable amount of wickets for the overs that are being bowled, and the Titans continue to put on the squeeze around their necks.
And when you say there's a bowling change, Tepo and Ndwandwe will be bowling from the west end lane.
Tepo Ndwandwe, one of the new arrivals for the Momentum Multiply Titans, just comes down from down the road in the Lions. He now wants to show his claim here to his new team. Titans losing the services of Aaron Pangi, so just getting some replacements. Ndwandwe, one of them. And he starts with a big appeal here, Tepo Ndwandwe. Rolofson playing with a little bit of fire, but he gets away with it. Single, which is leg buys by umpire 2.
Can't feel that was too much off leg side. You see with the replay. Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. But probably pitching just outside the line for the umpire's liking.
Ndwandwe doesn't get much spin. It's that control that matters, though. At the end of the day, you just want to continue putting on the stranglehold, and with the required run rates climbing that's high, the batters are more likely prone to give their wickets away trying to go for big ones. And this is a big one that brings dividends for the batters. Good strike from Ground Rolofson. Not in full control, but it's good enough to go for 6.
Definitely, with how they make the bats these days, you just need to touch it and it just flies. And that is 2,000 runs for Grant Rolofson and a 220 challenge. Great achievement by him.
Oh. 2,000 runs in T20 cricket, and he is hungry for more. He hits that one straight over the top, does Grant Rolofson. Such is the form of the man. He gets 4 more runs.
You can't help but feel that after that 6, he'll just want to now build and add some impetus to this innings and just carry on with this momentum, keep the score ticking, because at this rate, it's not looking good for the Boland, but with Rolofson still in, he'll want to just bat deep and see what he can do.
Keith Dudgeon as well, strong enough to hit some of those balls over the top. Handy little all-rounder is Keith Dudgeon.
Correct. And we have a lost ball at the moment.
Oh, love the game of cricket. And you're going to get to watch more of it with more cricket coming through in the season. Big sixes that we're seeing here today, balls being lost. So we say Waza now to the India T20 International Tour, so you can get more explosive shots when India, the current ICC Men's T20 World Champions, come for a visit here on our South African shores in November for a thrilling 4 T20 match tour. Make sure that you get your tickets on cricket.co.za. It is the repeat of the World Cup final, which happened earlier on this year. Heartbreaking for South Africa, joyous for the Indians, who will have the final laugh now coming in this 4 T20 series. Make sure to get those tickets on cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wazanawe. Hashtag be part of it as Tepo Ndwandwe gets the ball back.
As we mentioned, it's going to be a great series between the two Titanic teams there. Oh!
Straight to the man at cover. Rivaldo Munsamim puts it down. Normally behind the stumps with the gloves at covers. it does not stick.
And the dangerous Grant Williamson gets another chance, gets redeemed there. Easy one.
It's upon Rwanda just losing his wicket there. Would have been an awesome one. Getting that of Grant Williamson, which would have dwindled the hopes of the Goldrush Boland. However, they still have a glimmer of hope as we see the end of over number 7. It's 37 for 4.
Definitely. With just 8 overs left, they're just going to have to start picking up the run rates and being consistent with scoring. Definitely. And it seems like Andile, is it Andile? Yeah, that is Andile Pehlekwayo coming into the attack now, adding his 2 cents to the game.
Has a whole loads of experience, Andile Pehlekwayo. And on top of that, a whole array of little tricks in that little right hand of his when he comes into bowl. A pitch that saw Farisco Adams do wonders. And we wait to see if Andile Pehlekwayo, his arrival from the Dolphins this season, will prove to work for him as he comes bowling to Keith Dudgeon. And is right on the money, Andile Pehlekwayo following the batter, squeezing him off room.
One thing I like about Andile is his way to read the game, and his variations are so immaculate, and he just knows how to just deliver every single ball, or he just seems like he's bowling to a plan every single time, which makes him stand out very much.
And he becomes even extra problematic on pitches with that variable speed and pace. Because now it just gets that top edge. Heinrich Klaasen says, I'm here. Andile Pehlekwayo comes into the attack and he strikes with his second delivery. Keith Dudgeon loses his wicket, trying to go big. Heinrich Klaasen gets under it to take the catch. It's halfway through the batting lineup for the Goldrush Boland.
Andile will be very happy with that wicket. Let's just see on the highlights. Keith Dudgeon just mistiming that one, getting a top edge on that. An easy start for Klaasen there.
Just speaking about the dangers of Andile Pehlekwayo and all the array of skills that he can implement and how this might be his type of surface if he gets to use it right, drops in that short ball. It drowns Keith Dudgeon. Just a little bit of tinge of extra bounce which clips that top edge. And because of his miscued shots and the catch from Heinrich Klaasen, brings in batter number 7, Ayabulela Kamane.
And that is the joy of having a bowler like Andile Pehlekwayo, is that he can produce moments like this and it comes as second nature to him. Brilliant stuff from the bowler, from the Protea that is as well.
He has that clutch gene, Andile Pehlekwayo. Every now and then it pops up its face. We just wait for that time where it's going to run for a long, consistent period of time, which earned him his initial call-up to the South African team. Change of environment now for Pehlekwayo. His team is backing him up. Donovan Ferreira with good fielding at backward point.
Definitely. They're moving from the coastal to the inland, must be enjoying life so far. Great series from him in Abu Dhabi though, definitely.
Got his time to shine once more. Didn't do too well with the bat, but good enough showing with the ball. And he's showing up here against Boland. Hopefully a change of environment will also bring him shine to a favourable condition with the South African selectors. Hopefully a change of environment maybe will inspire a different mindset in him where we can get that consistency, because we know that he's indeed a skilled player and very complete all-rounder. It's just getting that time for him to show it on a regular basis.
Definitely. One thing about being in a good squad, batsman plays and misses. I was about to say one thing about being in a good team, it does also improve you. As a person, you want to make sure that you also step up to the plate, and that could hopefully just add to his play and mindset into games.
really comes into a competitive environment here, but with bowling like this, well, you can be able to do just that.
Seems to have rolled the fingers on that one.
Goes in a little bit fuller, halfway down the track. Kamane, oh, superb shy at the stumps. However, Kamane makes it home. Keegan Peterson is an absolute spring in the field. However, his aim was short as it brings the end to the over. Phenomenal start by Petruwayo. Almost losing his wickets, Kamane.
I think that was a maiden over actually.
Ooh.
Quite close, but excellent over from Andile Petruwayo, giving absolutely nothing away in that over.
Would have been a very hard decision to make there for umpire Duma. Kamane was straight down the track. It seems like the bat bounces on its way across the line. Umpire Duma would have had a very tough one, and if it hit, might have lost his wicket.
And right now we have a change of ends for Coburn Bosch, bowling from the west end. Let's see how proceedings go for him now.
Oh,
Corner, off stump gone. What a wicket! Oh, the change of ends works from the start. Excellent bowling from Coburn Bosch. He will enjoy that one for sure. He would have enjoyed that one without a doubt. Excellent bowling.
really good bowling from Coburn Bosch. What a return. It's really, really good stuff. Loses his wicket. Coburn Bosch comes in to change ends and gets the wicket.
He'll be very happy with that one, most definitely.
Imran Mana comes in at number 8. Imran Mana comes in now, and it's really bad news for Goldrush Boland. Coburn Bosch causing some menace alongside the rest of his teammates. 37 for 6.
That low total we were talking about earlier seems to be on the card right now.
Lowest run totals peeking around the corner. Coburn Bosch hitting excellent lines and lengths right on the money to the new batter Imran Manak.
Can't help but feel by Coach Manda watching this game, very happy with how his troops are going about this game. Game plan is working to perfection. They'll just want to see it through and make sure they don't give any more runs away.
It would be such a big anomaly. If you look at the records of the CSA T20 Challenge, the highest scores have been scored in the past recent seasons. And then with shots like those happened earlier in the early times of the 2000s, 2003 to 2007, where the lowest scores were being scored. The lowest 3 totals between 2003 and 2007, the highest totals in between 2022 and 2025. So rewriting a little bit of history here, Boland, if they are unable to eclipse at least 67 runs.
Definitely.
Short stuff from Coburn Bosch. A little bit too short for umpire Sotumo's liking. It's wided.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be very happy with that call, but umpire's call.
No bowler wants to give away extras. But short balls have been going well for the Titans. They've been using them sparsely, but wow, that one just a little bit short. And Imran Manak is already a giant, so it takes a little bit of effort to go over him.
Yeah, you have to quite bend your back to get over his head.
Straight up there. Just moving back into the right-hander, missing that leg stump. Coburn Bosch was already amid celebration. Is bowling excellently well here.
At this rate, He's just saying, buddy, if you miss, I will hit. And I was quite close to the stumps. Imran Manak wants to get on with the game, but with shots like that, you need to make sure that you get in line.
They need to be scoring 21 runs to the over now. Goldrush. They need a gold rush of runs indeed. To Goldrush Boland. And it might be coming, not really.
No.
There is protection down at the deep. They are unable to get themselves a boundary. Can't buy a boundary here, Goldrush Boland. 39 for 6.
Yeah, multiple Titans are giving absolutely nothing away. Ayak Damani just been watching from the other end as well. He's got 0 from 4. He'll be wanting to get some runs on the board as well now.
It's been a clinical performance from the Momentum Multiply Titans. It's been very good. The Goldrush Boland are struggling to even get 1s and 2s at a regular basis. It's just a stifling performance. Batting at under 4.5 runs to the over. It's the end of 9. 40 for 6, needing 130 from the last 6 overs.
Yeah, can't help but feel the loss of too many early wickets just put a dent to the Goldrush Boland's chase to this score of the multiple Titans. And we're saying that there seems to have no, it's still Andile Petlewayo bowling.
Oh, that is just a painful score sheets to look at. Single digits upon single digits, which runs are lower than balls delivered. And it's because they've been bowling like this. The Momentum Multiply Titans, Petlewayo has been on the money ever since he has started 2 overs ago.
He's very, very much keeping it tight. So that's 7 balls without giving anything away, including a wicket. Just showing his class, being consistent, doing what he knows best.
Rolling that with the back of the hand. Such skill to get it with that much control. Very difficult slower ball to bowl. It's weighted on by Kamane, but the fielding is placed to perfection.
Absolutely. Andile is just bowling to his game plan, giving absolutely nothing away, which is absolutely good for him.
You can see the green cap from Donovan Ferreira, representative of the top run getter. Yellow cap goes to the leading wicket taker. And it's guided very well down by Ayak Kamane. Good stop by Dayan Khalim. They're coming back for 2 runs though. The throw is wayward from both Khalim and Klaasen. They convert that too.
Andile just knocking just 2 from Andile there. I was saying, I need to get the board ticking.
Ferreira, the green cap, the yellow cap belonging to the Knights. Malusi Siboto. Evergreen Siboto. He doesn't age, just keep upskilling himself. And Andile Petlewayo, a bowler of the same ilk as Malusi Siboto in his new home, is conceded his first couple of runs this over. Just 3. Black Friday is around the corner in November, so he's being stingy right now because the festivities will happen later. He's giving nothing away. My goodness, he's bowling well. Cracked away, but it's going to go straight to Makanya. Going to keep it to 1.
And that brings Aya to strike, and the run rate ever so creeping to 25 nearly now, looking like a steep mountain.
I think steep is a bit of an understatement.
What word would we use?
6 wickets down as well. It's climbing.
Oh.
It feels like it's swimming up the Mariana Trench. It's absolutely a tough position, and even still, the Momentum Multiply Titans fielders are throwing themselves over protecting their bowler well, and deservedly so by Andile Petluwayo. Over goes for 6 runs. It's taken a wicket. It's 46 for 6.
And that also brings a change of commentary.
124 runs to win. Momentum multiplying Titans. 169 for 4 is what they said. Heinrich Klaasen blasting the bowlers to pieces right at the end. Some opportunities that went down that should have been grabbed, but it now puts us in this situation. 5 overs to go. 124 runs to win.
Chepo and Runway continues on his bowldom. Backing away, Imran Manak. Backing away and swinging rather wildly. And he's bowled for 2.
Well, it just keeps getting worse and worse. 46 for 7. Imran Manak had no choice but to go. Tepon Rwanda has been vindicated after being dropped in his first over. He gets his man.
Yeah, and it's an important mopping up job here for the Titans because both the Northwest Dragons and the DP World Lions have won this evening with bonus points. So the Dragons have gone to 17 points on the log, 4 wins out of 4, and the Lions leap up to 14 points with their third win. The Lions the Titans before this game on 10 points. So look, they're pretty much assured getting a bonus point here this evening. I'll make it 135 as the mark. So Boland need 89 runs in the last 5 overs with 3 wickets left. But it's going to be an important bonus point for the Titans as Clinton Stearman gets off the mark with a single. Important for the Titans just to keep track, to keep in touch with the Dragons and the Lions. The outcome's the reverse. It didn't get all of it, but some nifty innovation by Ayat Kamadi. He's never been scared to try things though.
He is a home to play here as well, Kamani.
Down the wicket now, and a good meaty blow. Is it going to beat long on? Yes, it does. 4 runs.
It's a really good shot. That's from Ayat Kamani. Or Stearman plays it down the ground. Tepon Rwanda, not much wrong there. It's just retaliation right at the back end.
Yeah, good old fast bowler shot that down the wicket and clubbing the spinner. Dwanra dragging his length back a bit, and Stearman still, you can see he wanted to go downtown again, and just the ball was just never there, and he ended up dragging it into himself.
There's a nice juicy space at deep square leg. Absolutely no one's there.
And Dwanra slowing it down now, and it's a good tidy bowling to end the over. So 11 overs gone, it's 53 for 7.
You talk about the Titans wanting to keep track of both the Lions and the Dragons, missing out on all forms of silverware last season, which must have hurt their feelings as they are such a winning team with winning culture. Last season in the T20 competition, getting as far as the semi-finals and being knocked down by the eventual champions, the DP World Lions. So here, with such a good start to their campaign, especially with that retaliated win against the Lions in the first game of the season, they will want to continue with that momentum and finally bring some silverware home, which has been a drought here at SuperSport Park.
Eklakwaya starts his final over. Ooh, how did that miss? How did that miss? Stearman swinging across the line, and they must have shaved the bails.
He's been bowling fantastically well here, Andile Petluwayo. From ball 1, just hitting the mark. Clinton Stearman, absolutely lucky, just a little bit of extra bounce on that delivery.
And this time off the inside edge of the bat and onto the stumps. Eklakwaya has his second wicket.
deserved by Petroguayo. And you smelt it coming, given where he's been bowling and the intention behind the Goldrush Boland batters. Vincent Sturman looking to go down the ground. He tips the inside edge. His first wicket, Petroguayo, was a top edge caught by Klaasen. His next wicket is a bottom edge, which then rockets the middle stump. 2 wickets to go for the momentum multiply Titans to seal the curtains on the Goldrush Boland. It's 53 for 8.
Yeah, and you were talking about the Titans and their lack of silverware last season. Obviously very determined to put that right. It's a franchise that's enjoyed so much success in the last decade that not winning any trophies doesn't sit well with them. And it's interesting that with the Dragons, the Titans and the Lions all getting bonus points tonight, and the Eastern Province Warriors beat Western Province down at Newlands. There's a bit of a separation now happening in the log. The top 3, Dragons on 17, Titans will go to 15, Lions on 14, and then there's a big gap to the Warriors, who are now 4th with 8 points. Peklakwaya into the new man, Economiaka, and again Peklakwaya shaving that off stump.
It's crazy. These are all the Highland teams as well, or Highveld teams as well, who are running away with it. And it's a different format this season. Last season was a very long tournament with double fixtures home and away. This season, every game counts for just a little bit more, with just single robin fixtures being played.
Yeah, just 3 more matches left for each of the teams after this round. Bit tentative by Nyaka, but at least he got the middle of the bat to it. So yeah, the battle for that last semi-final place, last qualifier place, is going to be a very interesting one now between the Warriors, Western Province, Boland. They're on 6 points, and I guess it also means that teams like the Knights are still in the mix. They're not necessarily out of it yet. That's nicely played by Mnyaka. Quick single. Well judged, yeah. Good shot by Mnyaka.
The restructuring of the tournament is pretty fair as well, because it's not as if they just eliminated the round and kept the playoff as the way that they were, taking the four top teams for semi-finals and then the finals. They're able, with the qualifiers, to open it up for the rest of the teams in the mid-pack, so you never feel like you are out of the hunt, even if you are sitting at rock bottom with 3 games to go.
I like the system of qualifiers and eliminators because it rewards the team that finishes top of the log. They get 2 bites of the cherry. They don't just play one semi-final, and if you lose, bad luck, you're out. And so the team that finishes top can lose the first knockout game, the first playoff game rather, and then get a second chance of still making the final. As Peklakwaya ends his spell, a very good spell indeed by the Proteas all-rounder. 3 overs, 2 for 7 on debut for the Titans. So that's a really good debut. The ex-Dolphins man will be very pleased with that.
Made an over in that spell as well for Adile Petroguayo, right at the bottom of the list there, but he is at the top of it in terms of performances, alongside with Dayan Khalil, who too just went for 7 runs, but he got 3 wickets, an even spread of wicket share as well from the momentum multiply Titans.
Yeah, Dayan Khalil bowled superbly up front. He set in motion this awful collapse to 54 for 8. Swung the ball away, lovely away swing, picking up 3 wickets. Matthew Boast, who also bowled really nicely up front, is back into the attack. And left alone by Kono Mnyaka. I guess not much else for him to do, but maybe enjoy a bit of batting practice, a bit of middle time out there. Kono Mnyaka doesn't often get a chance to bat in T20 cricket.
Might as well try to preserve some dignity as well. Keep those wickets in hand at least at the end of 15 overs, not to be bowled out at less than 60 runs for your team.
Oh, no, there comes the swipe. Mid-off, Khalim couldn't pick it up. Couldn't pick it up cleanly.
The fans in the stands and the chalets knew that there was an opportunity. Khalim is absolutely gutted with himself. An interesting shot from Akona Mnyaga, trying to open up and get himself some room. Would have been an absolute goner if it was a direct hit.
And I think Khalim would have backed himself to hit from there. He was quite close in. Probably could see at least 2 of the 3 stumps. Slip has gone out now for Kamani, back on strike. Down the wicket, hit nicely over the covers. The cover sweeper has work to do. He's not going to get there. And 4 runs for Ayat Kamani.
Randra Pretorius, another one of those wicket-keeper batters for the Momentum Multiply Titans, finding him in the field. He cannot get it. It's a wild slash from Kamane, but it's the ones that count. Enough power generated in front of it. Bounces down the track, and he gets rewarded for his hard work. It's 59 for 8.
I wonder if Heinrich Klaassen pulled rank and said, I'm going to take the gloves tonight, boys. Oh, that's a good hook shot. Very meaty indeed. Very well struck. Goes over the boundary just next to the player's dugout. 6 runs for Kamane.
Last kick of a dying horse here by Ayat Kamane. And he's doing it brilliantly as well. Showing off to his former team in front of his former fans. And he has gone to 16 runs.
Yeah, he didn't have a happy time with the ball. Got hit for 39 runs off 11 deliveries. But he's always been a dangerous hitter in the lower order. Showing it again here tonight. Down the wicket again, and that's a great shot. Over extra cover. Slightly off the bottom of the bat, but there's no one out there. And it's a 3rd consecutive boundary for Ayat Kamane.
Even though the likelihood of this game to be won by Boland is gone, it still hurts Matthew Boast himself when he's just getting torn apart in a match where all the other bowlers are seemingly getting relative success. Ayat Kamane, right at the end, is hurting him. Lovely shot over the top. No one's there for protection, and it's 69 for 8.
Yeah, 15 off the over so far. Boast won't be happy with that at all. Wanting to finish strong now. Last ball of the over. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. That's reared up at Kamani. Well run by Miyaka. He's made it home. But, yeah, he beat Sibonela Makanya, who's a real ace fielder. But Matthew Boast just, no doubt, a bit frustrated by what happened in that bowler, in that over. Produced a real brute to end off.
16 runs conceded from it, from being hit for 7 in his previous two. Very last ball, a nasty one by Kamane, well handed out the end. Keelan Peterson charging down from short extra cover. We know his ability on the field. It's the end of that over, 2 more to go.
So Boast, although he went for a bit in that last over, still ends with tidy figures, 1 for 23 in his 3 overs. And Corbin Bosch is back now, who produced an absolutely beautiful delivery in his previous over to bowl Grant Rudolphson, the only Boland batsman before Kamani to get to 20, and edged and well past Wiki McLaughlin for 4 more runs to Kamani. He's on his way to being top scorer.
Love how he walks down the track as if he controlled that and hits it with confidence. But the thing is, it's runs that count, and it runs that matter just for him as well. Reducing that net run rate in terms of the long as well. Wild slash over the covers, but it finds its way over the slip cordon for 4.
Yeah, swing hard, as they say. Got away with it that time. Low full tosses. Heaved out too long, and Kamani's enjoying himself. He's coming back for 2. Oh, he's in trouble. He's run out. Umpire Babs Kuma has the hand up. Ayat Kamani was having so much fun. He wanted to come back for the second, but a very good throw from long on is caught him short.
Ayat Kamani closing it off in style, a selfless innings right at the end. However, the dismissal or the injury of Farisco Adams, there's no 11th batter. This is the run out. Excellent throw. Magnificent. That is a brilliant throw. Right on top of the stumps. Just getting it right there. What a wicket.
Was it Moonsamy or Peck the Choir? One of the two.
Rivaldo Moonsamy was the one. Wicket keeper. Throwing is exactly how he would like to receive it. What a gem of a throw.
What an arm for a wicketkeeper. That's phenomenal. So, yeah, 9 wickets down. Farisco Adams will not bat due to his unfortunate injury. So it's all over here at SuperSport Park. The Goldrush brought on team all out for 75. So they have lost by 94 runs. It's a big hiding for them, unfortunately, and only 2 batsmen making much of an impression. Grant Rudolphson with 26 and Ayad Kamani with 25. But really a wonderful effort in the field by the Momentum Multiplied Titans Pendula. Impressive all-round display by the home side.
They're making a habit of these big wins now, Ken. 117 run victory against the Lions in the first game. They scored 200 again in their next game against the Knights. And here they are with another mammoth 94 run victory. Their bowling performance was just as exceptional here today, only allowing 2 batters in Grant Rudolphson and Ayad Kamani to score double figures. Every single other batter failing to reach that double figure. It's been a fantastic outing here at the SuperSport Park in Centurion for the CSA T20 Challenge. The Momentum Multiplying Titans now, they came to this game with a net run rate of 2.2. Now it's grown even higher. And if they get those points, Ken, it might be hard, very hard to bring them back down.
Yeah, Dayan Khalim, you'll see there with the 3 wickets up top, really setting in motion the collapse that led to Boland being bowled out for their lowest ever total in this competition, well short of the 110 they made last season against Western Province in Paarl. And we see also there on that scorecard that a couple of wickets for Andile Pechlekwai. He bowled very nicely as well, and 1 each for Matthew Boast and Tsepo and Rwanwa, and then Rivaldo Moonsamy with a power arm from long on to remove Aya Kamani.
It's the first time in the tournament where we see scores below 140. That has been the quality of the tournament so far in terms of the batsmanship, but it speaks volumes for the bowling that was on display here for the Momentum Multiplied Titans. So there it is. Momentum Multiplied Titans win by 94 runs. And with Pitch Vision's production bringing you this stellar performance, Heinrich Carson is known as the batter of the match. But of course, bowler of the match will be Dayan Khalim. We say goodbye here at Centurion. It's been a splendid day. Start interrupted by the rain a little bit, but that doesn't matter because at the end of the day, we've got a fantastic game of cricket where the Momentum Multiplied Titans take the victory. They go second on the log, just a smidgen behind the Northwest Dragons, and we will be back with more cricket, the CSA T20 Challenge on Friday here with Pitch Vision and the Cricket South Africa YouTube channel. From myself, Pedro Makubane, Bongani Zwane, who made his debut on commentary with us here at Pitch Vision, and the legend himself, Ken Boland. We will see you again with more exciting cricket action. Hashtag was an hour. Hashtag be part of it.